And we'll say good afternoon to the folks that might be passing by on YouTube. I'm Bagadon. This is StockMarketCaddy.com. We're giving you a middle of the day view of a particular program that we've been running since Sunday night. It's doing just fine. We have not intervened. We have not placed any orders. We have not taken any off. We've been running it 24/7. We had a beginning balance of $25,000 where the count is up nearly $1,100. Um, there's been about an $1,100 swing. We've virtually never been underwater, and we're going to let it run though and continue. As an example, this is what we would refer to as robot assisted trading. Robot assisted trading. And then there's no guarantees in any of this. There's no guarantee of outcome that it's going to do this, for the rest of the week or next week or the week after. You just have to get prepared and get organized, get disciplined, and get educated on what you can and cannot do. But I think the idea and the concept is to get control over one's emotions of fear and greed, basically get rid of them, and start using technology in much the same way that the hedge funds are doing. Folks, the trading floors don't exist anymore. They're gone. The Chicago pits, they're gone. Remember all those guys screaming and yelling, buy, buy, sell, sell, buy, and all the emotion? That's gone. The New York Stock Exchange, the stuff that is shown on CNBC, those things are coffee stands now. They're not there. There's nobody there. It's all machines. It's probably always been machines. So the question is, do you want your trading to be machined, or do you want to be buy, buy, sell? Oh, I made money, I lost money. Oh, and all the angst and all the emotion that comes with greed and fear. Good decision making is not well, let's put it this way, emotion is not conducive to good decision making. Okay, so we're just showing you what's possible, not promising you an outcome, not suggesting that this is something that you should do or should want. But we do think that it is something you have to want to do, right? We spent 2 hours with Doug, and today he's in our Q school. There's a lot of work and preparation to get your one set up and get your psyche lined up for doing this sort of thing. I'm not out to change anyone's psyche. I'm not out to change anyone's view of the world. It's up to you. We'll show you how we like to approach it, how we like to maneuver, and then it's up to you if that's something you want to take advantage of. I don't see anyone else online doing anything like what we're doing, and certainly not giving you the real-time view. So you're welcome to visit the site, ask us any questions in the chat. I'll try to take a peek as well. We're getting other work done, and happy to do that. Have fun. Let you watch. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Bagadon. This is Stock Market Caddy, and we are running a specific program. And we just got another order. The orders are going in on their own. We are not running Swing Machine. We could be, but we're not. Our members probably are. There's a lot going on. This writing is all being done robotically. The trading is all being done robotically. We started with an account balance of $25,000 on Sunday night at 6 p.m. It is Wednesday at 2 p.m. The amount of margin used outside normal business hours would be approximately $19,000 and some change. During normal business hours, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m., the amount of margin we're using is $1,900 to affect each individual trade. Week to date, you can see we are up 1,000, or 1,600, right? 1,000. Yeah, 1,000, 1,600, in round numbers, 1,640, I think, to be exact. We're going to let it continue to run, but there's other things going on here that you might wanted to see. We can trade other things. These little dots are C points. Each brick is $100. That C point would have been printed at this point. And I'm just going to show you here. If you were trading this, you would have shorted right here. 1, 2. That's $200. If you had shorted here, you could have got in right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's $400. You could have got in here. You would have been up 200. You would have been up 200. By the way, here, you would have been up as much as 100. Here, you would have been up 100, 200, 300, oops, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, almost $1,000 here. And she's trying to short again. Now, the machine is doing something different, and she isn't trading our little C points, but you could be doing that. You could also be trading Swing Machine up here. 35 minutes ago, $1,100, $1,200. We have numerous ways to trade. We're trading mechanically and in combination with robotics. We're taking the emotions of fear and greed. If you are trading based on the money, you are trading fear and greed, and they will get you. They bank on it. Wall Street and Madison Avenue, one and the same. If you got any questions for us, you want us to plug in any of your markets too, by the way, into Swing Machine, I'm happy to. The program is a proprietary program that we're running, and it's in beta form right now, and we'll be getting it out to our members probably early next week. We do this day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out. We haven't been here for 6 months. We haven't been here for 6 years. We've been here a long time. Susan and I have been trading this way since the early 2000s. Stock Market Caddy came into existence shortly before Twitter. I think it was 2011 or so. I don't think Twitter was even around. And so if you want to learn how we go about trading the markets and you would like to get these tools on your desktop, then feel free to visit the site, ask us your questions. It does take to become an annual member. We got to spend 3 weeks with you. We spend about almost 2 hours a day. Try to get it down to about an hour a day going into the last week or so. But the first week or two, it's almost 2 hours a day, depending upon where one is in their trading background. We'll let you watch. Any questions, let us know. Thanks. By the way, could you turn the program off here? Yes. You'd be up, what, 1,500 for the week. Maybe you do it next week and the week after that. Maybe. Maybe you do better. Maybe you do multiple markets. Okay, the machine just took another profit. I didn't do that. It did, right? It's just taking profits. We're up let's see, yeah, 1642 for the week. 1642. Having a nice recovery. It is up to us, right? It would be up to you. Do you have the patience? Do you have the discipline to turn it off and stop and go find something else to do with your day or your week, and then come back on Sunday night and turn it on again? And maybe next week, maybe you make that amount of money. Maybe you make more. Maybe you make a little less. Maybe you lose a little bit. I don't know. But if you start on Sunday night at 6, maybe you make that money or $1,000 by Monday. Do you have the patience? Do you have the discipline to stop and go find something else to do? I say this over and over again. A big part of being a successful machine trader is having the discipline and the patience to go do something else with your life. I'm here all the time. I love this. I like doing this as much as I like playing golf, as much as I like fly fishing. I really, really enjoy it. And I really enjoy teaching other people how to do it and seeing them succeed. And it's great. But I can't, but if you are making your decisions day in and day out, oh, I just made $500. Boy, if I stick around this afternoon, I could make another 500. Okay, and then tomorrow I'm going to make 500. And you're making all your decisions based on what's up there in that little window. On every single trade, they are going to get you. They're going to get you. And who is they? It's Wall Street. It's Madison Avenues. It is the originators of faux, fake news. They know that. They know humans will be attracted to greed and fear, like mosquitoes are to heat. Okay? They know that. And they want you to buy, buy, buy. That's what they want. They're the ones selling. Who the hell, if you're supposed to buy, buy, buy every single day, who is doing all the selling every day? Now, if you want me to plug in, we're not, and notice here, if you had gone short, notice that's what it's saying here. If you had gone short 15 minutes ago, you're up $1,700. But notice, profit zone for this short. So if you're trying to make a decision, you know what? I might make 2,000. I may make 3,000. I may make 5,000. I'm not coming out. Well, that's fine. That's fine. But the machine is telling you down in here, you are in a profit zone and you might want to be taking your profit. Now, we're not trading Swing Machine at the moment. We're not. We're trading another program that we've been running since Sunday at 6 p.m., which is up for the account. It's modest. Right, I haven't had to put in one trade. I haven't had to take it off. And we've taken the account from 25,000 to 26,642. And I could stop it right now. I'm going to let it continue to run because we're doing some things with our members that I want them to see. But you could. Nothing against doing that. Now think about this for a minute. What if you had another account running and another account and another account? What if that paid 300-400, or this one, another one paid 700 or 800, another one lost 500? But now you get the idea. Like, what if you were running competing markets? That'd be pretty interesting, right? But if you're sitting at home and you're trying to trade candles and you're trying to trade moving averages or RSI or anything else, moving average cross this average, stochastic cross that, MACD this, MACD that. Yeah. And guess what? The machine just took another trade. I didn't do that. And guess what? It went long when everyone else was real fearful. There it is. There's the trade. And guess what? She just took another profit target. What do you know? In the span of seconds, just took another winner. Now we're up from 25,000 to almost $2,000 for the week. Interesting. And it's Wednesday. We won't be trading on Friday. I can promise you that. We may not be trading after today. And you might think, well, I know what he's doing. He's cheating. He's quitting when he's ahead. That's cheating. You got to keep trading until Friday afternoon to 4 o'clock. No, I don't. No, I don't. Right. See, that's what defines a game of chance, too, by the way. The casinos won't let you stop early. You can't reach in the middle of the roulette spin and stop the marble. We can. I could turn the program off right here, right now. I could. You could too. Maybe $500 a week is enough for you. Maybe you would have stopped in the first couple of hours. Like I say, the biggest challenge you're going to have as a trader is finding something else to do. Honestly, you're going to have to find something else to do. Something else you like to do. Go fishing. I don't know. Go play some golf, play with the kids, read some books, watch Court TV. Isn't that a crazy case up in Boston, by the way? That's what I'm had headphones on listening to that. It's really sucked me in. There's a crazy case up there about a Boston cop. My dad was a Boston police captain, so it's he's retired, long since retired and passed, unfortunately. But so it's really captured and of course my tribe. A lot of family are from the Boston area, but in any case. But if you think I'm glued and tethered to a screen staring at, a moving average crossing this and, oh, let me read the candle on that. Oh, and the candle this and the candle, I mean, come on. That's 1970 stuff. That's archaic. But we're here. If you want me to plug in any market. Now, I know everyone's waiting with bated breath. What's going to happen with NVIDIA? Well, one of the things that we're going to do is we will turn the program off, right before the close. And I'm not going to let the program run during that craziness. We have specific programs that will trade that kind of craziness after NVIDIA comes through. But I'm not going to subject this program to it. And so I'll cheat. I'll turn it off. I will turn it off. Telling you that in advance. We'll probably turn this off at around 3 o'clock. You might favor the short side. This is the trend caddy. This is the 4 caddy. But at the very moment in time, she's under a little bit of accumulation. That's how sensitive this is to read. This is one of 70 programs that we have. This particular program is a beta program. So we're always adding, we're always coming out with new things. We've been working in and around this for weeks, and there's some tools and elements to this that we want to build in that we still are watching and developing. We don't charge our members anything more for that. They're a member. They can come in and watch. We come up with something new, we will make it available. And that happens to be a C point. We're not trading the C point, but could you have just made another $100 right there? Boom, boom, real quick. At least 100. Yeah, you could have, right? So could you have made 100 here? Yes. Could you have made 100 here? You could have made $100 off of each one of those, what we call C points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one you couldn't have. You would have, so it's quite a few. If you just wanted to trade those, and we have a program to trade those too. This is not that. Any questions, let us know. If you want me to plug any market in here, let me know. And we told our members last night, our monthly members, that we were seeing what we call a false high on the S&P and on the NASDAQ, and we were expecting an imminent sharp pullback. Imminent. So we were doing what? We were shorting the market this morning. Using what? Options. Why options? Because we were going out 35, 45 days. Intraday, we trade futures. Why? They're highly liquid. They're leveraged. And we have market access virtually 24 hours a day. Options, we don't have, they're leveraged. They're not as liquid. We don't have quite the market access. And therefore, we can't trade them. We trade them mechanically, but not robotically. Now, has somebody got the word? I mean, did NVIDIA miss earnings? Is NVIDIA going to do this? Is NVIDIA going to do that? I don't know. But rest assured, somebody knows. And rest assured, they've probably been preparing for the last 2 or 3 weeks for whatever's going to happen. Right? So any case, but this would have been a nice trade here too. But the machine didn't trade it, Don. I know that. There's so many different ways to have traded. What we're not doing is, we're not in here. Notice we've never said like, hey, when this line crosses that line and that line crosses that line, and then you do this and you do that, and then that's TikTok traders. That's nonsense. You're wasting your time. And Steve Nissan's book on candles, I've got a copy. Anyone want to buy it? I paid $100 for it like about 20 years ago or some version of it. It's 1970s. It's not worth it. Any questions? Let us know. Enjoy. Let's take a quick peek. Let's run over here and take a quick peek at the overall market. This is blacked out because of our Zoom features. So here is 62 minutes ago, there's 1500. This one's 58 minutes ago, there's 2200. Here's the Russell, 71 minutes ago, there's a grand. 66 minutes, there's 1200. Oil futures are starting to roll down. Look at the gold futures. We were expecting, we planned for a metal pullback last week. We didn't get it last week, unfortunately, but it's coming in this week, that's for sure. So we're going to go right back though to our tool here. When you trade like this, there's not much emotion. There just isn't. I know what my risk parameters are, and she's behaving really nicely. She's behaving very close to the model. Let me share with you what the profit factor is on this for the since midnight. Now, if you don't know what profit factor is, you're at a distinct disadvantage. You're not in position to help yourself. And if you're following someone that doesn't know what profit factor is and isn't tracking it and showing you how, then you need to find, someone else. And if you are following someone and you're not learning anything, then you're wasting time too. The profit factor since midnight is 2.26. We're making $2.26 for every dollar we expend. We've had 17 trades and we're percent profitable, 88%. That's a beautiful thing. Let me see how far back I can go. Let's see here. We'll try to generate that. Yep, that's pretty good. And that is, yep, that's exactly on. So for the week, what have we done? Our profit is 1830. Is it 1834? 1,000. It is. It's 1834. It's correct. I was saying 16. It's 1834 for the week. The profit factor for the machine is 1.39, making $1.39 for every dollar you expended. Now, if you were putting on those trades, that'd be pretty narrow, pretty hard, pretty difficult. But the machine's been doing it. I don't have anything to do. I'll let it grind it out. It's had 46 trades, 46 trades since Sunday night. Percent profitable, not terribly important to us, but you want to know, 71% profitable. It's a beautiful thing. Trading period, 2 days and 17 hours. Percent of time in the market, 39%. I'm actually surprised with that, but we've been in the market. That's a little high. I wouldn't like to be in the market that much. So maybe we build in some other tools, but that's the trading statistics of what we've done. Do you know what yours are this week? If you don't, you're not in a position to improve. And I would hazard to say, and I don't mean to sound, rude, but then I would say you really don't know what you're doing because you're bouncing all over the place. And next week you're going to be doing something else, and the week after that you're going to be doing something else and something else and something else. And you're going to be in a hard way. It's just like, imagine going to the golf course and, you know what, caddy, give me the 150 yards out. Give me a 5-iron. Oh, shit. I flew the green. All right. Give me this club. Give me that club. I mean, you got to know how far you hit these clubs. You've got to start getting serious about your game, unless you just want to be that guy that goes to the driving range and, the girls behind you are playing miniature golf and you're smoking the golf ball out and getting, and having a good time. You'll never play competitive golf and you'll be a great, what they call a great range player, but you're not going to be any good on the golf course. Please don't get in front of me too, by the way, when I want to play like in 3.5 hours. I don't want to be out there for 6 hours and and the guys, show up with their beers and everything else. Don't do that. By the way, not that it matters. I'm stone sober. I don't drink. I don't smoke weed, right? I like life too much. Um, I enjoy what I do. And when I'm trading, I'm trading. When I'm fly fishing, I'm fly fishing. I've had people ask me, I was like, when I go out on the golf course, I don't talk about the market. I meet all these different people, I was like, why wouldn't you do that? Why would I? I'm golfing. I don't want to talk about the market. I don't even want to talk about, some guy's job either, right? I want to play golf. When I'm fly fishing, I don't want to be thinking about the market. I want to be thinking about where those trout are hiding. When I'm walking Ted and I go to the dog park, I want to go down and pat Ted and, listen to Ted. Ted's my 4-year-old golden and we got Abby. I want to watch them play. I want to see them, smell the grass, roll around, have a good time, make some friends. I'm not talking about the market. I'm not thinking about the market. No. You know what's so really, really nice if you stop and think about this? I've grown to appreciate this more and more. Susan's going to say, like, I've been telling you, because Susie likes to read a lot of these books, right? I probably should have been reading some of these books because I would hear people say this. I would hear golfers, professional golfers say that, like, you need to stay in the moment. What do they mean by that? Staying in the moment, meaning the previous shot has been had or shots. You can't get them back. They're gone. And guess what? The shot on the next hole and on the next hole and the next hole and next week isn't even here yet. So you can't play those shots either. All you can play is the shot at hand, what you're doing right here, right now. It's called living in the moment. And when you can learn, and it's so critically important to trading, but the machinery can help you live in the moment. When you can learn to live in the moment, it really is, dare I say, meditative. It's really quiet. It really quiets your mind down. It really does. So think it through. We'll try to help you get there. It's going to be something you got to work on all the time. But the machinery can help you do that. And guess what? You'll trade better. You'll have a better time at the dog park. You'll have a better time fly fishing, golfing, jogging, running, enjoying your kids, whatever else. Enjoy the moment you're in. I don't want to sound preachy at all, but it is a trading environment. I don't like when I go to the golf course and I will ask the person to move on or I'll get away from them. The guy who, he doesn't practice and he hits a shot and he throws the club, 150 yards down the fairway or into the woods. Please get away from me. How immature, right? How distracting and how rude, right? You don't surround yourself with that. Our members work extremely hard. They put in a lot of hours. They're trying to find out, and our folks that are in Q school, and Doug is in there now. I said, one of the things Doug and Jacob, both actually, said, you got to find out how is this trading game going to fit in my life? Not this is going to become my life, but how am I going to fit it in? And we'll help you develop. There's so many different other tools that can do this because not everyone's got the time that we might have to do this. But there are other tools that you can do that can give you even more time. But you may not be aware of, well, chances are you're not aware of what you're not aware. So the first step of learning anything is realizing, hey, you know what? There's somebody else doing something a little bit different. And that's why we do these YouTube sessions, to show you what it looks like what it feels like, what it sounds like. You can't jump the shark though. Okay. Um, and without a long dissertation, I tried it, right? I went to Bass Pro Shop. I bought the waders, I bought the vest, I bought the stuff. The guy showed me how to throw the fly, and I spent the next year or two supposedly fly fishing, and I never caught shit. I really didn't know what I was doing, and I was making stupid mistakes, and I wasted a lot of time. And then I learned from other people who were fly fishing, and they were catching fish, and they say, hey Don, you need to consider this, need to consider that. So it's like everything else, folks. It's really the same. It really is. And it's stuff you already know. um I don't know, do you know anyone that's going to spend are the Nigerians going to spend 3 weeks with you every day? Are you going to get to talk to one of the Nigerians for 2 hours a day? I don't think so. No. Nope. But they'll charge you 15,000 to fly out to Napa Valley for a weekend and talk trading. And this guy comes up and you can eat shrimp and have champagne and rub elbows and then fly home, you know, and say you went to a trading week and it cost you 15,000 bucks. We're not going to do that. We're going to spend 3 weeks with you. You're going to work really, really hard. And guess what? I'm going to work just as hard, maybe harder, maybe. July is booked. We might be able to squeeze one more person in, maybe, if it's you, maybe before July. But July is booked, and we're taking reservations for August, September, and going into October. And I honestly think by the end of October, we will probably have to close the membership until January because that's what we've done the last 2 years. So I can't believe it's already May. We're ready when you are, but let us know. Any questions? Enjoy. Thanks for the question. I don't know if our Ross is still there. Does this program run on all platforms? No. And and by the way, there's a number of programs running here, and we have over 70. So it isn't like it's just one. Um, this program here is called Swing Machine. It's a radar. It's running on the TradeStation platform in their tool called Radar Screen. It can only run on TradeStation. TradeStation is the only company that has Radar Screen. It's a phenomenal product. So our programs will only run on TradeStation. It's not take anything away from the others, but a lot of others won't even let you automate things, right? A lot of the others are variations of TradeStation that kind of like plug and play. My background is from surgery. I am not from Wall Street. I am not from Madison Avenue. I spent my life with surgeons in surgery, wearing a surgical mask before it was fashionable. By the way, it offers you shit protection. All right. We know that because we measured it, but it can help you a little bit, but this other nonsense, it doesn't. So in any case, I digress a little bit. TradeStation's trading tools are like surgical tools. They're really, really good, right? And so, and bing, there's another winning trade, right here. Another winner. The machine took that. I didn't do it. So we're now up for the week. Now, we didn't go in a straight shot, right? We started at 25. We had little to no draw. We went to 20s in round numbers. We went to 26.5, 20, well, actually 26.3, somewhere around there. Then we pulled back to like 25.5. And now, we're having a very nice run today. And, it would be up to you. You could turn it off, you know, you could run it on another market. By the way, how much margin are we using at this hour on these individual trades? $1,900. 1,900. In the off hours, you got to be prepared. You got to have at least 19,000 or so. Really, 25,000 is skinny, but because it's all automated and blocked in, it's actually for us, it's ample, for the off hours. But most of the trading is done during the normal session hours. All these tools are speaking to you in English, and they're monitoring our proprietary tools. We do not use moving averages. We don't use stochastics. We don't use MACDs. I was just speaking to Doug, who's one of our persons in Q School, and he likes RSI, and we happen to know that RSI is of all the indicators is a decent little indicator, but and we know that mathematically, and we've tested it, and so, but we're not using it here in any shape or form. So I hope I answered your question on that. If you're a monthly member, you get a video view of all of our algos at night. I'll be right back. Now, there are some other little tools here that you may not even appreciate. These are little C points, and every little brick here is worth $100. And you could be trading those. You could be trading. We got other tools in here. See the little green cross here? You may not have even noticed that. There's a little green cross. That would have said at that point when that showed up was bullish momentum, divergence, bullish divergence right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's $500. You must learn to trade mechanically. Then we can help you begin to make the transition to robotic trading. But you must be able to trade mechanically. So you're going to have to be patient, and you're going to have to be disciplined, and you're going to have to learn, right? If you want to go, you may have the money to go buy yourself a real expensive car, a Lamborghini. Oh, I got a driver's license. I got 500,000. I don't know how much a Lamborghini costs. So I'm going to buy myself a Lamborghini. And you get in the thing and away you go, and you crash it into a pole, down the street. You need to learn how to operate these things. You do. You do. And the TradeStation platform, you shouldn't be intimidated by it. We know it really well, but I got to tell you, they keep adding stuff. There are things in here that I've yet to use. It's unbelievable. It is, and I have no affiliation with them, right? I don't want to. I'm just a happy customer, but I got to tell you, I mean, their product is a Lamborghini of trading. It really is phenomenal, phenomenal in my view. And I have access to others, and I don't want to say anything poorly of others. I mean, they're okay, but any case. So a lot going on here. And our membership is monthly. You don't need to have TradeStation to be a monthly member. You get a video view of all of the algos every night. It's $100 a month. And if you join as a monthly member, we'll give you a 1-day hall pass where you can come in and we'll set it up in the morning. We'll get an appointment. We'll give you a complete tour of a lot of other things, right? Because we also trade options. We got radars that not only give us the best option. No, we just got another trade. You can see this one was short, but not only are they giving you the best option trades, but they're actually telling you what configuration you should put it in. Should you buy the call? Should you sell a put? Should it be a put credit spread? Should it be, a put debit spread? It'll actually tell you, because that's all math. Options are all math. If you're trading options and you're looking at charts first, you're making a mistake. You should be looking at the math first, and we do, and the radars do, then look at a chart if you need to. Quite frankly, I don't think you need to. But, so we have a lot of others, but we'll give you a 1-day hall pass in a live Zoom environment. You hang out for a day and see what you see. Hang out for a week, it's $100. You're not happy, but really our retention rate for monthly members is like 90%. It's really, really high. Annual members, of course, we don't have as many because it's a bigger commitment, both financial and in time. Everyone must go through what we call a Q school. It's a 3-week program. We'll work around your schedule. We have a gentleman in California. I'm connecting with him at 10 o'clock at night to midnight, to maximize his time. And we're going to go soup to nuts right from the beginning. Some people have no trading experience. Some people have had more trading experience than me, their entire lives, their daddy's lives. But we're approached this from a surgical approach, a surgical background. That's my background. And I think we're very, very good at communicating very sophisticated concepts in a very easy, straightforward way. It gets easier and easier. And I do that not for you necessarily, but I do it for me, right? Because the surgery background that I had, go figure, I never had a biology class. Can you believe that? The company's trained me, educated me to go into surgery with surgeons for 25 years, and I never had a biology class. So I had to learn very sophisticated concepts and tools and whatnot. And in my little brain had to turn it around to make it really simple, not for the surgeon, not for the nurses. They were a hell of a lot smarter than me, but I had to turn around and make it really, really simple for me so that I could converse and talk with them. And it helped. The trading game is full of too much bullshit. They're making it much more complicated than it needs to be. And so if you're following the hockey captain and the quad one, quad two, and all that economic mumbo jumbo, it's bullshit. I'm sorry. It has nothing to do with what we're doing today. And every once in a while, they will happen to connect on, a market pullback or a market rally, and you will think they're Nostradamus. They just got lucky. They just got in a position. We're doing this day in and day out. And if you doubt me, let me put the NASDAQ into, and I'm happy to put this on anything you want. I'm going to put the NASDAQ on a daily view. When did Swing Machine go long the NASDAQ? 12 days ago. At this price, at this time, on that date. You're up nearly 3%. In a futures contract, 10,500. And an option contract, I mean, many multiples, right? I'll put any market you want in here if you want. Now, Swing Machine is just one of many, many programs. It's what we use day in and day out to help us see what's going on with the market and to stay on the right side. It is not a holy grail. It isn't, how do I put this? There's no cornering the market. There is none. That doesn't exist unless you're Citadel and you're getting the order flow in advance. But there's none of that. But we are trading probabilities and statistics, and we're doing it in a measured and in a disciplined fashion. And shortly here, pushing 3 o'clock, I'm probably going to shut the program off because I do know the markets are going to go, kitty wampus after NVIDIA. And I don't want, I wouldn't want to run necessarily this program into that. We have other programs that we could run after a market, but I won't even do that. So I will let you know. I'm going to let it go to a few minutes past 3, and then I'll let you even watch Swing Machine the rest of the day if you want. And NVIDIA is going to be the big one. And we can't squeeze it in here, but if you have any questions, anything else, let me know. And we've been doing this a long time, not 6 months, not 6 years. We've been doing this a long time. It's a great life, it really is. A lot of independence, and I wish everyone the best. We'll be here to answer any questions. I mean, I am going to shut it off probably shortly after 3. Let's hope we can maybe get a little profit in here. As we near the end of the week, we want to do what we want to play defensively. It's like a prevent defense with a football game. Once you get up and you're up on the other team, which is the market, let's play now defensively because it is Wednesday. I don't like to trade on Friday. May not even trade at all tomorrow. And guess what? We sit on a lead. We pocket the $2,000 and come back next week and do it again. Distinct advantage to be able to do that. The people who have to manage hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars, they got no choice. They gotta, but it's not their money. They're doing it with other people's money. So they, no, no sweat off their brow, right? You don't have to get with them. You only have to get rich once. Don't have to do it twice in life, right? As long as you know when you've arrived and how you've arrived. If you are in another country other than the US, TradeStation is multinational. They're owned by Mitsubishi Bank. You would just want to check in your country, do you have the same version of TradeStation that we have here in the States? It would be important that you do. Sometimes we learn that you don't have access, and I don't think it's not TradeStation's fault. I think it's the regulations in your specific country. Some countries, even our own, sometimes they're not as free as we would hope or think. Yeah, can you set it up for swing trading? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And this isn't the only view, right? Um, there are only so when you say swing trading, yes, and we can do it with stocks and options. I'm assuming maybe you're talking about an interval of a swing trade. We also use, price charts, but there's only four ways to possibly trade. Trend follow long, trend follow short, counter trend long, counter trend short. That's it. There's only four ways. Now, what you're using and how you're measuring it is where there's a lot of different options. Um, so when you say swing trading, are you talking about daily? Are you talking about intraday? You know, and are you talking about using price time charts? Are you talking about using price charts? It matters. These little C points are giving you, we're not trading them now, but they're actually giving you entries here, entries and exits here. Very, very much, swing trading here, even on this chart, just visually. But so I'll give you a chance to digest that, and I'm happy to. Let me just go here. Give you a for instance too. This is the S&P 500. This is Swing Machine. This is the stock S&P 500. Um, the the percent. This is on a daily basis. Stay with me here for a minute. The signal. This is the top stock, NRG Energy. I don't know anything about it. 242 days long. The percent return. Our entry price was 34.07 on June 7th of 2023. It's up 136%. If you invested $10,000, that's how much is marked in here. It's assuming a $10,000 investment, but the percentage is the percentage would be 13,000. Now this is blocked out because we're using the Zoom. You want to be a weekly swing trader? Sure. So weekly you're in the realm of investing, in our view, right? So, but let me just show you here. This is the S&P 500 on a daily basis. Now watch this column as I scroll down. We're going to be long and short here, dipping, but notice the percentage return. Now watch. I don't mean to make you dizzy. So for instance, like here's a short 44 days ago, shorting something called EPAM, whatever the devil that is. It's up 32%, or you could have saved yourself 32% drawdown. Let's continue down. Now there are shorts in there that are profitable, right? Or you could have said, if you didn't short, you could have just saved yourself your account a drawdown. So let's go down, 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 down. And I'm going to stop where the percentage return is flattens out. So we're getting very close. And right there. So out of 500 stocks, 418 are profitable, long and short here. The yellow ones mean they're flat. So out of 500 stocks, we're flat or profitable in about 430 of them. Now we do suffer drawdowns, but they're relatively small. The worst drawdown we're having right now on a daily swing basis is 8%, because the machine won't stay wrong for long. Now, if you want to be a swing trader or an investor on a weekly basis, we would put you in the investor class. And let me show you what you can do, which is beautiful for timing your your longer term stuff. We can come here, and I'm going to put them all on a weekly basis. All symbols weekly. And here they are. We'll let them populate. So the number one return is not that one. This one is called what is this? Quanta Services. It's crazy. On a weekly basis, 538%. That goes back to 2020. Number 4 stock is McKesson, been a horse. Now, watch. Out of 500 stocks on a swing basis, we're long and short, right? So if you shorted VFC 145 weeks ago, you would have saved your account an 84% drawdown. Aggressive traders could have made 84% if you knew how to short. That's what that means. So let's scroll down. How many stocks on a weekly basis are profitable? And I don't know. I haven't looked. Okay. Not as many as I would have hoped, but Darden on a weekly basis, we're right here. We're about 170. And then the others are suffering what we would call a drawdown. But let's see how, actually, you know what? I don't know why that didn't. No, that count can't be right. Maybe I wasn't finished. It may not have been finished populating when I sorted them. So let me do it again. May not have given, because I was going to say that seemed pretty low for us. But let me go back up to the top. Don't mean to make you dizzy. Okay, so I think we've got them all in there now. So let's scroll down. It takes on a weekly basis, takes time for the machine to populate all those stocks. Let's go down here and see again. And we're watching their percentage return. Yeah, here we go. So they just hadn't finished. So out of 500 stocks on a weekly basis, we're profitable in 420 of them. The yellow ones were flat, and then we are suffering some drawdowns. And what is the worst drawdown is 11%, 11.2 to be exact. As an example. Now, what I want to, this may sound like heresy for me. If you are a daily swing trader, you should not be paying attention to the intraday traffic unless you are planning on exiting that day for whatever reason. So that may sound like heresy, but a daily swing trader should not be paying attention to the intraday traffic. They should be paying attention to daily closing values. A weekly investor should not be paying attention to anything intraday and should not be paying attention to anything intra-week. You shouldn't be doing it. You should only be paying attention to weekly closing values, and monthly, the same thing. Now, if you find your emotions are riding too high and you're looking at your account day in and day out, then you are trading the money, greed and fear, and you are going to lose. You're going to make bad decisions. And chances are you're using too much leverage or too much money. If you want to be an intraday trader extracting cash flow out of the market each and every day, like what we are, then you need to become an intraday trader. And there are tools for doing that. The beauty of trading intraday is you get a hell of a lot of practice. So, and it can make your longer term trading better. But there are many long-term discretionary traders that maybe have a few hits and then maybe they got it right, maybe they got lucky, you just don't know. And then they quit their job and they start trading intraday, think, okay, now I got it, and they pick up the frequency, and then they find out that they really don't have game. They went to the driving range, they connected on a few golf balls and hit it 300 yards, but that doesn't translate to a golf game out on the golf course. You have to learn how to play this game. And I wish I could make one short little video and show you how it's played. I can't. The reality of it is the Q School should probably be more than 3 weeks, but we're at 3 weeks and we can, your learning is going to be the rest of your trading life. But it's 3 weeks, 2 hours a day. And so again, if you're following the Nigerians, I like the Nigerians. They're nice guys. I'm not picking on them. But are they going to spend 2 hours with you every day for the next 3 weeks? I don't think so. I don't think so. The hockey player isn't. The hockey captain, and talking his macro babble It is not going to happen. I'm going to do that. By the way, notice these little red crosses. You can't see them here. We're getting a hint of some bearish divergence. The machine is picking it up. So we happen still to be short up here. This will hopefully be our last trade, but we still got a real good opportunity of making money on that. But there's the bearish divergence. Even though this one's talking about, you might favor the long side and it's under accumulation, I'm picking up the machine is picking up some bearish divergence. It speaks to us in English, and it isn't our only program, right? This isn't the only one we do, right? So I just want you to know that we got dozens and dozens of these. And annual members, they get everything. But the most important thing they get is the instruction on how to use that. Then they get everything. Do you have to use everything? No. Probably not a good idea to try to. Just find 2 or 3 things that you like of ours and that you adopt and just repeat it. But okay, so this is the trade. I didn't take it off. No, we had a dry down of $390 and we had a run up of 70, and hopefully we hit this one, and then we'll end it there, because we do know that NVIDIA is coming out and this market is going to, and now we get now it's saying, hey, distribution underway. We'll get the C point down. So if you wanted to trade the C point, that would have showed up right here. Could you have made $100, $200, $300? Yes. And there's the winning trade. And guess what, folks? I'm going to go in. It's running on an alternate screen, and I'm going to turn it off. And the strategy is now off. It's done. We're done for the day. I'm not going to, and we're going to protect. Now you'll see it on the screen, but the trades won't be going in. We're done. So for the week thus far, we've done $2,229. Now, what you should want to know, and is what has the performance been? So I'm going to run it. I can go to TradeStation, and I can go to Trade Manager Analysis, and I can go back to Sunday night, which is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to run a report instantly. And there it is, $2,229.80. It's perfect. It's exactly what I got in my account. Profit factor, 1.47. We made $1.47 for every dollar we lost. By the way, that would have been another winning trade. Right there, you see that? But we didn't go in because I turned it off. We had, since Sunday night, this week, we've had 48 trades. We've won on 72.92% of them. We have, which is interesting. And yeah, it's beautiful, actually. How much time in the market? 40% of the time we're in the market. I don't like being in there that much. So that's a little high for me. I'd like to see us do that less. Remember that profit factor of 1.47. The back test tells us we should be producing a profit factor of 1.53, and we're doing 1.47. That's very, very good. The winning percentage of the back test is 81%, and we did in the 70s. So very good. We're performing in line with the back test model. That's going to be very important to our members. They know what that means. They know how to interpret that. That's important. If you don't have that type of detail for your day-to-day trading, from 1 week to the next, or you're an investor and you don't know, then that's not good. Because now when it comes time, even if you're a weekly investor, at some point you're going to have to make some decisions. And if you're not disciplined and measuring what you're doing weekly, it'd be from year to year, you'd have to really be, on your game. Otherwise, you're going to be left to the Edward Jones guy, or your greed and fear meter, and, good luck with that. You'll be, hanging on to the losers and killing the winners and driving yourself to drink. Any other questions, let me know. We'll be here. We'll let you watch. We could also, I'll leave that in. Here's the rest of the market. Here's the S&P selling down. Everything else is selling down in the gold, the metals market. So we're expecting a rally in the dollar. And I would expect, we would expect the metals to come in. We would expect energy to come in. We would expect crypto to come in. And we would expect the VIX to come up We think that, you're in a bit of a market trap. We think we could see a pretty good risk off move here, and we'll see what happens. Again, our job day in and day out is to extract cash flow from the money flow. So I don't have a TV in the office. Get rid of it, throw it in the pool. I don't have a subscription to anything. I don't need it. I just come in. I'm humbled by the fact that I'm not a dumb person, but I don't know anything about the market, right? I'm saying that a little tongue in cheek. I don't want to know anything. I want to be the dumbest guy in the room because I want to track the money flow of the smartest people in the room. They may not even be that smart, but if I can track their money flow, I can extract cash flow. If I can extract cash flow, beautiful way to go. Makes sense? I hope so. July is booked. I'm sorry to say July is booked for Q schools. It's a short month with the holiday. It's booked. We may have 1 to 2 spots between now and July. August, we're taking reservations now for August, September, and October. We're not going any further out than that right now because the last 2 years, we're doing this for years, we only issue so many annual licenses a year. And the last 2 years, we cut it off on November 1. There's a lot of support that goes with each member that comes through, and we don't want to get it over our skis. We're not trying to be thousands of people. It's very small. It's just Susan and I and our members. So let us know. We're ready when you are. Remember, time. Don't waste it. We don't want to waste it either, but you can't buy it, you can't sell it. Most valuable commodity of all, time. Ask the billionaires. When they get to be billionaires, the only why they pay so much money, what appears to be so much money to fly the Concorde. $10,000 to them is like $10. It's time. Their time. And they equate their time, as everyone should, but everyone doesn't. They equate their time to money. And now they get to maximize their time because we're only all here for so long. Let's not waste it. Hey, Tina, good to see you. And Tina says, thanks for sharing. You're very welcome. Have a great day. You guys too. You got any questions for us? We're happy to answer them. I don't mind being challenged, right? Not at all, not at all. Anything about the market, I'm happy to have a discussion with you. I'm going to write in here the weekly profit factor. Let me do that so you know where we are. Um, weekly profit factor is 1.47, I think I had at, and we're to the good. 2,229.80 net. It's on net, but the profit factor is, key. If you don't know what profit factor is, you're not tracking profit factor, you're just tracking the money, then you're trading greed and fear, and you don't really know how your trading is. You don't want to be competing with anyone else, but you also don't want to be hurting yourself. You don't want to be competing one week to the next week based on the money. It's entirely possible that we trade better next week, but we make less. How can that be? Because we don't track the money. The money will, the market will only give us what the market will give us, but we can trade better, right? It's much like golf. It doesn't matter, to the golfer. I mean, it does his score, but he's got to be playing better than the field, So it's possible that, person shoots, professional golfer shoots 65 and he doesn't really gain that much against the field. It's possible he shoots 69 and everyone else shoots, 72 or 73 and he does much better to the field. The course may have been playing harder that particular day or easier that particular day, right? The market is the same thing when we're trading like this intraday. Now, if you want to be a weekly investor, there's no problem with that. Just put less money on there. Don't watch it intraday. Put the money on and have a disciplined approach, an objective approach to be able to come in the privacy of your own home at the end of the week or the end of the month and look at a tool and say, okay, and use that as a barometer to judge how the person, if you got a person that's money managing for you, chances are they don't know their ass, excuse me, from a hole in the ground. And they're going to fill you with a bunch of narrative bullshit. By the way, this is a C point long, and you could have got in right here, and we'll count how many bricks up. Each brick is $100. So, there it is. Could you have made 100? Yes. You'd probably make a couple hundred if you were trading the C points, right? We can go back in time. We can just look at these. I mean, let me ask you, and we weren't trading these, but let me just show you. Could you have made at least one? It would have gone in right here. There's 100. Could you have made one here? There's 200. Could you have made one here? One. There's 100. This one here, you would have lost. You would have gone in here and you would have come back. You would have lost 2. So I can't paint that. So these 2, you would have lost 2. This one here, you would have made 1. This one here, we could have made 1. This one here, we could have made 1. Could have made many more, and this one here, you could have made 1. So you count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $700 minus those 2, net $500 if you were just trading the C points. And if you learned to use Swing Machine, I mean, probably could have had, maybe picked up a few more. How about, look at this run. Holy smokes. $100 a piece. Could you, instead you're reading candles? Waste of time. Oops. Sorry about that. There we go. Put in here, I'm going to leave it up so that you can watch. Why don't I do this? Let me put NVIDIA in here. I'll put it in the VIX. Okay, so you can see what NVIDIA does aftermarket. It's going to go bonkers. They got it down $9. This is on a 5-minute basis. Let's put it on a daily. Let's see what NVIDIA is doing. So here on a daily, this is not leverage. She would have gone along 19 days ago, would have delivered 7% return, $67. I'll put this on a 1-minute time frame. It's going to be crazy. I wouldn't suggest you try to trade this. There's the 1 minute. And she happens to be long on a 10 minutes. She's delivered $6, but she's going to go absolutely bonkers And it won't be the earnings. The headlines will always say NVIDIA beats, great number, beat, rest assured, right? It's going to say that, but it's going to be the reaction to the noise and the guidance and so forth. My guess is, well, I'll tell you exactly, this isn't a guess. Let me go and tell you what the options market is pricing in. What is the expected move for NVIDIA? So let me go get this. Let me show you something here while we're here. This is another tool. This is, let's see here. I want, no, that's the radar, I want the expected move. Bear with me. That's our options club selector. All right, so this is the options expected move radar. Let me see it right here. And so we want to know what is the expected move for NVIDIA. So let's go get it. Let me put it in. Let me see. I'm going to put it in here. NVDA. So we can isolate on it. So the expected move for NVIDIA is 25 bucks. 25 bucks. So she's trading at 945. If they like the news, she's likely to go to what, about 970. That's likely. That's what she's pricing in. If they don't like the news, she's likely to go down to like 930 or so. So she's going to be trading, my guess is sometime after hours, sometime tomorrow, between 930 and 970. That's what the market is pricing in. Now, if you're a really good options trader, what you could do is I would go, I would sell, I would be a seller of NVIDIA, and I would sell a call up at 1,000, take some of that pre over like 30, 35 days, and I would take some of that money and buy myself another call like at 1,010, 1,015, or 1,020. I would be playing the dark side of NVIDIA for pullback. But otherwise, I'd wait for NVIDIA to come out, do what she's going to do, and then play it tomorrow. By the way, we turned off the machine. Actually, this would have been a losing trade here. I'm just looking at that would have been a loser, so I'm kind of glad that we did turn it off. But here was another small winning trade in here. So any case, we've turned it off, and we'll see what NVIDIA does. And if you got any other questions, otherwise, I'm going to shut up and we got to get back to work here and pay attention. We love to do our option work here in the last half hour of the day. We put our option trades on at the end of the day, not at the beginning. Now remember, we're expecting NVIDIA to trade between 930 and approximately 970. 930 to 970. You'll be in that 40-point swing. My guess is I think it's likely that she trades at 930. I think she goes further down. Now, if she goes anyways beyond that, it's going to be, outside the expected move. The expected move is 25 points from today's close. And it looks like the close is going to be around 945. So we tack on 25. That gives us 970. Take away 25. That gives us, no, I said 930. Excuse me. It would be 920. 920. Sorry, 920, right? 25 from 9. So it's going to trade between 920 and 970, a 50-point swing. Sorry about that. The options market is superb at picking these prices. That's why options are so difficult. And what you got to learn to do is sell options outside the expected move, put time and probabilities on your side, and you'll do much, much better. But everybody plays the options trying to hit the home run ball. Once again, it's what retail traders do. Remember the range, the expected range when we're all said and done, it's trading going to come in right around 940, 740, excuse me, 945 on NVIDIA. So this thing's going to trade, we think, after hours, after the market reaction, it's going to trade somewhere between 920 and 970, a 50-point spread. So if you have an option sitting outside that spread and we stay away from it, then that money will accrue to you over time. I think most people will be playing it to the upside, thinking it's going to get to 1,000. If it does get to 1,000, no problem. Come in tomorrow and we would fade that move. Remember, you may or may not know this. In the 1920s, railroad stocks were the hot thing. Railroads. They're going to crisscross the country, and everybody was buying railroad stocks. Were going to $500,000, $1,500 a share back in the 1920s. The railroad. right? I know AI, I get it. I know, you know, the internet bubble, the social media bubble, the AI bubble, the railroad bubble, bubbles and bubbles. They bust. Just a matter of when. You make money buying Nvidia when she was $30 a share and riding it, not at 1,000. Once again, if you've been trading the C points all day, you could have been just doing that. This one would have been a loser. You would have get in up here, you would have lost one, you would have lost 200. But let's see, this one here, I could have made 100. This one here, you could have made 100. You know, if you were playing it that way, you know, if you're playing it cozy, this one here, one, you know, 1, 2, 3, could be up $300, $400 here. Getting a little dangerous though at this hour. You're going to see the market kind of really gap away, gap down. You know, I'm thinking we're going to 920, maybe lower on Nvidia. And if that's the case, you know, this Nasdaq's going to come off a couple hundred points maybe. You'll see probably the Nasdaq react first to the individual stock. They may halt the stock, and then they'll all plow into the Nasdaq. We have turned our machine off because our machine wasn't meant to play an earnings call. We have other programs that can play those things, but that particular program we're running is not meant to. And so we're in the house here with today at 1938 for the week. We're at $2,229. Now, if you put together 10 weeks, you know, and you make $2,000 a week, you know, it's going to probably help your confidence a little bit, right? Mhm. And we didn't put in I didn't put in a single trade this week. No, not a one. You know, on this machine put them all in. And Tina, we really do look forward to you joining us. You're going to be one of our biggest ambassadors. You're going to be the YouTube ambassador. Tina's been with us a long time on YouTube. One of these times we're going to get Tina in the fold. I'd love to see you trading these tools, Tina. Well, you know, one of the biggest things we say is having a passion or a discipline too. And I know that Tina has the passion because she's here all the time, all these different hours. Crazy. So you're not going to have to work that hard, Tina. As an example, now this dot would have showed up here, right there. Each brick is 100. So could you have made 100 here? Yes, yes. No. There isn't one here. Now we're not trading that, but I happen to love trading those dots. The program traded here. The program would have had you in here, which you saw the entry. We didn't trade it because it's not in here. But it would have had another winning trade. So it would have had a losing trade over here, would have had another winner. Would probably be more or less probably right about the same spot. But we reduced down because of the expected volatility we're about to have. We have some programs that we're going to come right in at 950. So at 950, I'm going to adjust the range. If we're going to close NVIDIA at 950, the stock is going to likely trade between 925 on the low side and 975. That 50-point swing, that's where it's going to be. And she's going to be either, I think, trading 925 or 975 after hours, and probably close there tomorrow. But now if she goes up past that, then she's likely to come back into the range. Or if she trades below that, she's likely to come up into the range. We'll see. I think it trades down. I think it trades at 925, maybe lower. Let's put NVIDIA on a daily. Let's just take a quick peek on a daily. What do I say? Well, she's only at 60. So, well, she's not in euphoria, is she, Jeff? Well, 914 would be the mean. I'm still thinking 914. That could be a likely spot. Put it on 1 minute. So I'm thinking, 925 to 975 now because of where she's closing. I don't think she's going to trade much below 914. I wouldn't think she's going to trade too much over 1,000 if she does it. I don't think too much. If she does trade over 1,000 tomorrow, I would be looking tomorrow, the next day, to fade it to come back. And I would do it with a call credit spread. We're not trading it now. I'm not. Don't have to. I'm not gonna. But if you're got a horse on it, I hope it comes in. If you have any questions for us, don't hesitate. After the market is always a good time too. I mean, you can call any day, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., 813-758-8263. Real person trading our real money day in and day out. And we're not saying that this is for everyone. We're not saying that you should do this. We're not giving you specific recommendations. We're just saying if this type of trading appeals to you, and you want to jump your learning curve and you want to have some of these tools at your fingertips and give it a go, we're ready when you are, right? The Q School, just let you know, July is booked, totally booked. We're jammed. We might have a spot. We have a spot for one in June. We might have two. August, we're taking reservations. September, October, we're taking reservations, and in advance if you want to get it booked and firmed up. And we got 2 minutes to go for NVIDIA. Good luck, everybody. We'll shut up and watch with you. Watch. It'll be crazy here. Now, the headlines on NVIDIA are always going to say, NVIDIA beats. Obviously, they beat it. They hit it out of the park. The first reaction is usually wrong. So, and the aftermarket is usually thin, and it's where, all the New Year's Eve partiers are. Um, oh, no problem. Yeah, no problem, Tina. We're ready when you are, though, but no problem. And but we're going to see the reaction here. Now, the Nasdaq futures are more liquid, so they may try to the Sharpies. Okay, so you can see, look at the Nasdaq futures run. So the Nasdaq futures are trading the headline. They're actually they think they got the numbers. They might. I wouldn't get caught up in this though. But they're looking at a bump here in Nvidia. They probably have the number. They may have halted the stock a little bit. The market maker may have held it down. We would have had a losing trade in here. You can see this. We turned it off. We would have had a losing trade. So we're going to try to help. We're going to let the program run when it's best. It's best to run these programs during normal session hours, and sometimes overnight when it's quiet. We're watching this. Watch these NASDAQ futures. I got a little burst, not much of anything. Again, we're thinking she's trading at 950. So I think once the news is out, I think we're going to trade between 925 and 975. I'm inclined to think that we trade 925 or lower. I don't think it'll go below tonight. I wouldn't think it would go below 914, and probably not going to go much above 1,000, but quite a big spread there, still 100 points, right? But I would be inclined, I would have been selling call options up around 1,000 for 35, 40 days, and I would have been buying a call north of 1,000, like at around 1,020, something like that. I'd want to calculate that. I didn't, but that's what I would be doing. I'd be planning for it to pull in. I would have sold a call credit spread. We'll see. I don't have any opinion about NVIDIA. It's a great company, great business, great market at the moment. But we're traders, so we don't make any decisions on the narratives too much. Leave that to others. We'll just track the money flow. Swing machine on a daily is long NVIDIA. It's been long on a daily. If you were trading NVIDIA for a weekly, this is crazy. NVIDIA would have gone long back on January 27th of 2023, and you'd have a 367% return at 203. If you're trading it on a monthly basis, that's even worse, depending upon your point of view. You're up. Oh, look at this. This is craziness, right? 24,000%. That's split adjusted from 389. Goes back all the way to 2013. So you can use these tools if you are you consider yourself an investor. If you are an investor, please be an investor. Don't trade the emotion, right? We're investors at times, and I don't trade them intraday. So it's nothing wrong with that. It's just that you don't want to anoint yourself an investor and make a good investment decision, and then every time the thing fluctuates, around an earnings call or something, that you come out of it or puke it out or add to it improperly and make poor emotional decisions. So the Nasdaq futures still think that it's going to be pretty good unless they're swinging off of something else here, but NVIDIA doesn't seem to be trading at all. They may have halted it. Assuming, I think Jeff said that NVIDIA is out tonight. So I'm assuming NVIDIA is out tonight. I haven't even double checked that. I'm assuming I get that right. I hope I'm not embarrassing myself here, but again, we don't have any trades on NVIDIA. So You don't think Jeff's saying you don't think Nvidia will trade after hours? Um, after 4? They might hold. I think at some point they would release it after hours to trade, maybe 4:30 or something. But the Nasdaq futures could reflect for sure. But right now I don't think they're out yet. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, stocks will stop trading at 4, but then they have an aftermarket after the bell, after hours, ATH, which is a thin market. And that usually is from like 4:15, I think it's 4:15, 4:30, to about 6. And and those are very thin markets, so they can really, and usually there'll be an after hours, ATH, after hours, I don't think. Oh, I see. Oh, we're not seeing it on the radar. Um, I see. You could be right. I got it. Let me, I see. On the radar, I gotcha. You can see it. Good point. Good point. Let's see here. Let's see. Auto detect. Um, general. Let's see. You're right. You're right. If I don't have the right hours in there, you're right. There is a way to do that though, to get after hours. Um, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. Well, what Jeff is saying is that I may not have the radar set for the radar. I think it will, but the problem is, see, normal hours for futures mean one thing to the radar, and normal hours for stocks means another thing. So that's what he's saying, is that I may not have the right radar settings for it to pick up on. Does anybody have any after hours trading on Nvidia? That could be what's going on. It may be trading and we're not seeing it because I don't have the right setting on it. Um, thank you, Jeff. I think you're right on that. So I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Here. So see, I got the regular session, so we need to set this. Um, let's see here. Use custom session. See, I got it set as regular session. So what I need is, hmm, could it be 24? I don't want to mess with this. I don't want to mess up my settings. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to mess with it. But that's what I would have to do, and to see it in the radar. And I don't want to mess with it. But if anyone else could be seeing a quote come across, so we may not be seeing the actual quote because I don't have the hours set here, but we're still going to see it here. Sorry, I don't want to lose anybody in the weeds on that, but there is a setting. We usually have the radar set for stocks and then have a radar set for futures, and I got both in here right now. Okay, so it looks like they're out now. It doesn't look like they like it. It looks like it might be out. If anyone's getting a quote on NVIDIA, let us know. What I can do is I can put it on a chart. Why don't I do that, Jeff, huh? And get NVIDIA on a chart. And let me see here. Customize. Oh, oops. set the session hours. Settings session. I have it on a 24-hour chart. I don't see it trading, I don't think. So maybe after 4:15 it might open up. I'm not sure if anyone else is getting a read on it. Now the futures are going to close at 4:15. Then they're going to open back up. Yeah, so she got it up. And Tina says up a buck. Maybe that's where we got it too. Futures will close at 4:15. Then they're going to stop. Then they'll open back up at 4:30. And then they very well may release everything and give everyone a chance to adjust. And at 4:30, you may see things bump around. Now, if they got a conference call of sorts, they might be waiting on that as well. We'll let you watch here. I'm going to have to step away. Check in anytime. We're going to need to shut down the computers in a little bit to reboot for tonight. And hope everyone had a good day. Enjoy. And there it is. They're out. The market closed at 950 on Nvidia. We went down and touched what, 930, 925, and now we're, see if we touch 975. But it looks like, the options market is pricing in that now we're at 975. So I wouldn't get involved in any of this. I just wouldn't. We could certainly have the machine trading it, but there's no need to. Would have had some profits in here maybe, but you can see how quickly some of this gets printed here. Well, there's a lot of hype, and we'll see what it does for the rest of the evening. We'll let you watch, and yeah, it's out now, Jeff. Thanks, though. Yeah, it's got to be out. And I still think there's a better likelihood that we will trade down to about 925. My guess 915 to 925, probably by tomorrow's close. Wouldn't be surprised. Retail traders love to buy. Buy in thin markets.